gathered here. It's a pleasure to be a part of this year's World Book Day conference, which centers its discussion on the theme, Read to Lead, Cultivating a Generation of Readers Today to Become Leaders Tomorrow. This theme reminds us that reading is not just an academic exercise, but a powerful foundation for personal growth and societal progress. As Margaret Fuller wisely said, quote and unquote, today a reader, tomorrow a leader. This statement captures a profound truth. The habits we nurture today shape the future we create. Reading equips individuals with knowledge, sharpens critical thinking, and broadens perspective, all essential qualities of effective leadership. In a world filled with constant distraction and fast-paced information, developing a culture of deep and consistent reading has become more important than ever. When young people read, they gain more than information. They develop curiosity, empathy, and the confidence to engage meaningfully with the world around them. This is a shared responsibility. Parents, educators, and communities all have a role to play in encouraging reading habits by creating supportive environments and leading by example. We can inspire a generation to see reading not as a task, but as a tool for empowerment and leadership. As we begin today's conversation, may we be inspired to take practical steps towards nurturing readers who grow into thoughtful, informed, and impactful leaders. Thank you.
Oh, looks like your energy is dying down, so put your hands together again. Ginger yourself. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Vida Anani. So now we have a few people that want to give us a spoken word, okay? So if you hear your name, it's time for you to come and then wow us with whatever that you have prepared. So first, we have Abena T.A.J. from KNUST Basic School. Can we put our hands together for her as she comes?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Abnatiwa Ej from Basic 5 block in KNUST Basic School. I am here today to present to you a poem titled A Ghanaian Queen. A Ghanaian Queen. By the lamplight when the day is done, she reads until the rising sun. With books in her hand and grit in heart, she turns a page to make a start. From the market stools to the ivory tower, she gains the knowledge, she gains the power. No obstacle can hold her back. She reads her way along the track. A Ghanaian queen with mind so bright to build a future bold and grand, the smartest woman in the land. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, let's do it again for her. I won't pretend that I heard the words, but then I saw the gestures, so she has done very, very well. Now we have also to give us another spoken word, Efia Nkunim. Efia Nkunim.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ohema Efia Eje where Sikapa Nkunim Eje. And today, I am here to tell you all the benefits of books. But before I begin, who here wants to know the benefits of books? Well, if you want to know the benefits of books, then you need to pay attention and listen to what I have for you. Books don't make noise, but they change people. They sit on shelves, quiet and ignored, while we choose easier things that ask nothing from us. We walk past them every day, thinking they are just paper, just ink, just something to pass time. But open a book, and it begins to work. It speaks without a voice, yet somehow you hear it clearly. It shows you new ideas, new lives, new ways to think and see. It takes you to places your feet have never been and introduces you to minds greater than your own. A book will question you, challenge you, sometimes make you uncomfortable because growth is not easy. And books do not pretend it is. They do not force you. They wait patiently, silently. So when you walk past one, remember it's not empty. It's full of answers you've not asked yet and thoughts you've not dared to think. It's not just a book, it's a chance to become more than you are now. Thank you.
So next time you see a book, what would you do? You're all saying different things. Let me ask someone. Next time, I want to hear what she heard from what she said. So next time you see a book, what would you do?
I'll read it.
Next time you see a book, what would you do?
You read a book.
You read a book. All right, can we put our hands together for them? That's what they heard, and that's amazing. Okay, so we would have a few more of the spoken. You are enjoying it, right? And you are being educated, right? Okay, so we'll have a few more from, and this one will be coming from Mary. Mary from, she's also called Obing Faith. Is she here? Mary? Oh, amazing.
My name is Mary Richlove Eduse. I attend school at Obin Faith Experimental Basic School. I am coming to recite a poem. The title of my poem is Read to Lead. I pick a book. I turn the page. Each verse I read, I glory its age. In every line, I learn and see a better, brighter vision of me. I learn at school, I learn at home, read every book, from stories, fun to fact, so true. There is something new to do. When I read, I learn to speak. I gain the strength to lead, not to read. I ask, I think, I understand. Reading helps me to take a stand. Reading helps me to take a stand. I read a little every day in class, outside or on my bed. This is how leaders love to read. So hear me now. I'm proudly say, I choose to read every day, read every book, and every book too, I take lead. Today I read, tomorrow I lead. Thank you.
The last sentence she gave, I want someone to just say that last sentence. What was the last sentence? Do you remember?
Today I read, tomorrow I lead.
Oh, put your hands together for her. She got it. All right. So before we move on, I want to acknowledge our sponsors. You know, a program like this, we need people to help. We need people to support. And so we have a few people that have supported to make this program a success. Okay, so we have KNUST Library. We want to say thank you to them. So when I mention, you just clap for them. We are saying thank you to the KNUST Library. We are also saying thank you to Cash Flow Water. Cash Flow Water. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. We're also saying thank you to Precepts B Enterprise. Can we do it for them? We also have a few collaborators and partners, and these include Digitech Edge Solutions. Digitech, thank you so much for helping us. We also have Caris Impact Foundation. We had Reverend come speak to us, so put your hands together for them. We also have Life 360. Life 360 also did a fantastic job of helping us to put this together. Also, the Ghana Library Authority. Can we thank them? Can we thank them? Thank you. Thank you so much. The National Youth Authority also helped us, so let's thank them. And we are all here because we went to school and we went through a system. And that system is the Ghana Education Service. So we'll not be here without them. Can we put our hands together for them as well? We also have Orange FM, where I happen to work. So can we thank Orange FM for also supporting? Then we have You Already Are Reading Circles. I can't see her here, but can we thank them? Can we thank them? Thank them so much for helping us. And lastly, Snack and Sip. Can we thank Snack and Sip? Thank you all. Thank you all so much for supporting us to help bring and make this program a success. Okay. So I want to also remind you that I at first in the beginning I said the washrooms you could go to the next floor and then use the washrooms, but thankfully now the washrooms on this floor have been opened. Okay. So if you want to use the washroom, just wave to any of our volunteers. There's a beautiful young lady just behind there. You can say hello to her, and then she will lead you to the washroom, okay? Are we okay? Do we understand? Okay. So we'll take one more spoken word, and then after that, we would have a panel discussion because our panelists are ready. They are ready to give us something really educative, to educate us on why we need to read, okay? So we'll take one more spoken word from Candice, who is from KNUST Basic School. Yes, Candice.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Candace Jifabote, and I'm from KNUST Basic School. My poem is titled, Readers Today, Leaders Tomorrow. When I open a book and start to read, each word is like a seed that grows in me. It helps me to see the kind of leader I can be. Books help me think, imagine, and try to dream big to reach the sky. I will read today and lead tomorrow. Thank you.
I will read today and do what? You see, there's a central theme that's running through everyone's spoken word. Have you catched that yet? So if you don't read, what will happen to you? I'm not hearing you. If you don't read, what will happen to you? Aha! If you don't read, you won't read. I love that. So even if you take this home, okay? Take this home. When you get to the house, tell your parents that, hey, today when I went to the conference, they said that if I don't read, I won't lead. And me, I want to be a leader, right? You want to be leaders, right? Of course, you want to be leaders. So if you don't read, you won't lead. So when you go home, you tell your parents that, give me a book, give me a lot of books so that I'll read each and every day, okay? So before we move on, we would have a rep from one of our sponsors or our collaborators, that's Digitech Solutions, and she would just give us a few words. So let's welcome Miss Esther. Can we put our hands together for Miss Esther?
Thank you very much. I hope we are all doing well. I hope you are doing well. Okay. So far, what have you learned? Yes, please. Come again. Okay. Anyone else? Yes. Books are the keys to our freedom. Okay, that's great. Now, I want to ask a question. Do you know anything about technology and then how technology can improve your reading? Anyone? I want a different person to speak. Anyone? How can technology improve your reading? Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. That's very good. Who else? Okay, yes.
Imagine and try to dream big to reach the sky. I will read today
Okay.
and lead
Thank you.
tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, so my name is Esther Ama Amu. I'm the co-founder for
I will read
Digitech
today
Edge.
and do what?
Co-founder for Digitech Edge. So what is Digitech Edge? What we do is we offer IT training, free IT training to students, okay? We deal in web development, design, mobile development, anything that you can think of when it comes to technology. So why are we here today? We believe that when it comes to reading, you don't just have to use your book. Just as our sister said, when you're reading and you come across a particular word and you want to find the meaning of that particular word, you need technology to assist you in that, right? So what we do at Digitech Edges, we try to solve solutions with technology, all right? So as part of our contribution towards the World Book Day project or conference, we at Digitech Edge has created a dictionary, and it has an amazing features that I would like you to watch a video, just 1 minute, so you see what the technology has to offer to you. All right. Okay. So the tech team, if you can play my video, I would appreciate.
Hey, have you ever heard a grown-up say a word like AI or the cloud and had no idea what they were talking about? Yeah,
We
same.
can't see.
That's exactly what
We can't see what's happening. Okay, so okay, it's here. So what this technology does is we created an AI dictionary. So it has games, it has dictionary
Hey,
where you can
have you ever heard a
go
grown-up say a word
and
like
find
AI
words. Okay, go ahead.
or the cloud and had no idea what they were talking about? Yeah, same. That's exactly why Digilex was made. It's your very own computer words helper, and it's totally free. Digilex has a dictionary packed with over 135 computer words, sorted into groups like internet, security, AI, and more. Just tap any word and it tells you exactly what it means with a simple example. Easy. Can't find a word? Just search for it. Digilex finds it in seconds. But the best part? The games. Play word match, memory, quiz, crossword, or word search, all using real computer words. Every round gets a little trickier, so you keep learning without even realizing it. It really doesn't feel like studying at all. Still confused about something? Just ask the AI chat. Type any question, what is coding? Or how does Wi-Fi work? And get a clear, simple answer instantly. It's like texting a really, really smart friend who knows everything about technology. Digilex, big computer words, made simple. Visit digilex.digitechedge.org and start exploring today.
So basically, that's what the technology seems to do, to help you find meanings to words, and not just meaning. You get to have example, a real-time example to the word that you're trying to find the meaning to. Aside that, we have games, word games that you can play. We have puzzle, crosswords. You can engage yourself with and learn words. Aside that, one amazing feature I like is we have the learning platform where you can learn any other IT language that you want to learn. Just like we have the language tree, English, Ga. We also have IT languages like HTML, CSS, and a lot. So when you visit the website, you can just go ahead and learn all these IT, languages. And it's free. It's free, yeah. And we also have AI chats where if you are looking for a word in the dictionary and you can't find it, just like say the meaning of coding, you just ask the AI and the AI will give you an answer. So the link to the website is Digilex, dot digitech. Should I start? Okay. DIGI dot. Are you writing? DIGLEX dot digitechedge.org. So digilex.digitechedge.org. Yes, so that's the link to the website. However, I'm still around, so if you don't have the link, when it's breakout section, you can look for me or anyone with this t-shirt, Digitech Edge, and we'll give you access to the link. Thank you very much. Boy.
I'll pick it up. Can we put our hands together for her again? Thank you. All right. So, in a few minutes, we'll move to have our panel discussion. But before we go there, I want us to invite Edu B. Akadom. Akadom. Is that your name? Come and give me the correct pronunciation, please. Can we put our hands together for him? He's also going to give us a spoken word. Wait, is he the first male to give us a spoken word? He's the first one. I owe you something, okay? It's like female power, but then, we try. All right, what's the correct pronunciation of your name?
Akadum. Akadum.
Okay, so I made a mistake. Akadum. All right, so give us your spoken word.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Eduba for Akadum, and the poem I'm about to recite is titled Treasures of Reading. Reading is not just looking into books or simply flipping its pages. It's acquiring knowledge and building courage. It's not just storing everything in your mind or recalling it perfectly. It's changing your destiny and creating a new you. Books are not just long literary compositions or piles of knowledge bound in pages. They are the crown jewel of victory. Therefore, reading is not just an action word, but a key that unlocks hidden treasures. For we read to lead, to unravel the treasures of the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now we would have our panel discussion. And so we are going to just do a few arrangements here. And then we'll have our panelists come sit and educate us on why we need to learn. But whilst we do that arrangement, I think I can call one more person to come and give us a spoken word. What do you think? Do you want one more? Okay, so let's invite Richmond Echampong to give us a spoken word. Richmond, okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Richmond Echampong. I am come to recite a poem. The title of my poem is The Hidden Treasure. The hidden treasure is in the book, not far away, but is in our room. Sometimes we ignore it by sweeping it with a broom. We claim to be old, but our mind never grows. Though we are learners in school, yet our brain is still hollow. This has made our development very slow. We like to be fluent in English speaking, but we can't flow. The hidden treasure is the knowledge. It is something we must all acknowledge because it carries us to the end of the life like a bridge. Not just a bridge, however, a bridge of ladder which nurtures you to be a leader. Knowledge is the greatest treasure. Having it gives you pleasure, not pressure. Thank you.
Oh, see, I want someone to remind me of that last line. Let me go in. Who can remind me of that last line? What did he say? Should I come to you? Do you remember what he said? Oh, can someone remind me? Did you hear what he said? Hey, I'm going to catch all of you. Yes, okay.
Reading brings pleasure, not pressure.
Almost there, almost there. Where's Richmond? Richmond, give us that last line again. The very last thing you said, that line.
Having it gives you pleasure, not pressure.
Having what?
Having reading gives you pleasure, not pressure.
So, can we put our hands together for him? So when you read, you get what? Pleasure, not what? Not. Thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for everyone that has come to give us a spoken word to sing? Oh, let us put our hands together for them. They've done so well. All right. So I promised that we would get straight into our panel discussion, and thankfully we have learned people here to lead us in this discussion. So we are going to be asking a couple of questions, and they are going to be answering and giving us their own experience, okay? So you want to pay attention. Tell someone, pay attention. Because as we've said right from the beginning, someone who reads becomes what? A leader. So you want to pay attention to people who have made it, okay? People who are leaders. And so you want to pay attention so that you can also reach that height. So first, I would invite Lady Pastor Nana Ifia Chikata to take her seat. Oh, is that all you do? Thank you so much for coming, Lady Pastor. I would also invite Miss Vida Anane to also take her seat. Looks like it. Thank you so much. And we have two more people. I would invite Michelle Leeds. Michelle Leeds to take her seat. All right, so we have Dr. Richmond Bruce Lamptey, but he's here. Okay, I was about to say he's not here, but he's here. All right, now they are all seated, and so we are going to get right into our panel discussion. And before we get into it, is there anyone here who knows what we are going to discuss? Are you aware of the topic? No one? Yeah, no. Give me an answer. Give me feedback. No one? You have, okay.
Read to lead.
All right. So she is right. Okay, let's put hands together for her. She's right. Let me just say she's right. But we are going to do an expansion of that. And what we are going to be discussing is the responsibility of schools, parents, and institutions in nurturing future leaders through reading. Okay? So the responsibility of the different people that we have in our lives in nurturing future leaders like yourself through reading. So please, I'm going to start from you, Lady Pastor. And I am going to ask, first of all, just give us a little background. When you were growing up, did you enjoy reading?
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. When Jennifer said she had invited me, I was very delighted because I really loved reading when I was a kid. And it all stems from my dad. He tried to put the reading in us. I tell a story to my staff that my father used to have a funny way of making us read. If you were sitting in the bathroom, he would just barge in. Inti eheya woti ya book bi enkura wi echere sen. So if you don't have a book, you go and pick a book and bring it. Use this time to read. And we used to think this man is wicked, so we can't even have 5 minutes to ourselves in the bathroom. But he helped us establish a reading culture. Our dining table was always full of reading, no talking. So everybody has food and everybody has a book that you are reading. You hear off the cuff, he can just say, so what's the author of the book? Who is the author of the book you are reading while we are eating? It's like, I was hard yet. But I think that he helped us because as we walked along the street, we want to read the signboards. We try and sound it out. You try and spell it. We also realized that there was never a time where we went somewhere and we were asked a question and we couldn't respond. We had a mind on a plethora of topics. We could pick it up very easily. You could call any of us to speak off the cuff, and we would speak off the cuff. And that was because our father was very intentional about reading. He was a professor of chemistry at KNUST here many years ago. So he kept making sure that we were always reading. So my life as a reader began very young. By 6 o'clock, in fact, I used reading as an excuse. We were 4 girls, so anytime I saw that the women entered the kitchen, I'll go and get a book and come and sit down. Then my mother would say, are you there when you see that we're going to cook? Then my father would say, what is that? It's not only cooking that she will take to the world. Let her read. So I used it as an excuse for some years when I didn't want to enter the kitchen with the ladies. So that's just a bit of my history. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. Vida. With me, I would say it wasn't like that of pastors. Because where I come from, I wasn't having that encouragement from parents where you'll be pushed to go and read. So I felt it as an inner something that I developed. So what I did was I would go to school, and the money that I was given to be taken as pocket money, I remember some people used to come and sell reading books, storybooks. They use this Ghana must go back. They come to their schools and they sit under trees. So whenever they come around, I'll use that money to go and buy the book, and then I'll be reading. Sometimes in the house, I'll be reading. But one thing that really encouraged me was one day I was giving the homework and my senior brother was assisting me. So I came across a certain word and it was ISLAND. So I saw it and I was like, okay, let me break it down and then pronounce it. So I was like, Island. Then my brother said, no, it's island. I read, I came back and then I said Island again. Then my brother said, I said it's island. I took it. Then the last one I said is like, and then the knock that I got on my head, then everything vanished. Like, it's land, oh, I feel I'm a refi. So whenever I come across that land, it will be like island, island, island. So I think it was an inner something that I developed without the much assistance from other forces. But I developed it, I picked it up, and growing up, I just wanted to be that part where I can really express myself. So it has been like that, and thanks be to God, I've been here as a librarian, and that is my story. Thank you.
Amazing. So before you speak, Michelle, you were in a competition, right?
Yes.
And you won.
Yes.
You did. So the Edify 1,000 Stories competition, and she won. Can we put our hands together for her? She won. So I just want to know, how has it been for you? And is reading something that you loved, like since you were a kid up to, the stage?
Okay, I want to first start by thanking everyone for this opportunity. I'm very excited to be here. Personally, as a kid, I really hated reading. Very much. It was the only thing I didn't like doing. But then my dad noticed it, and he really wanted me to read because he loves reading. So what he did was he made reading a competition. If I ever wanted something or I needed something, he'd give me a book to read.
And then if I was able to finish reading the book and explain what I understood from the book, he would reward me. And then what he'd also do was, while I was reading the book he gave me, we could be going to school, then he'd randomly ask me a question from the book to see if I was actually reading. So even though I didn't like it at first, I got used to it, and it has become something normal in my house. So right now, I really, really appreciate the experience I had, and I really enjoy reading now. But as a kid, I did not like it.
All right.
What do you want me to say, please?
Doc, Doc, we are asking if when growing up you loved
Right,
reading.
true. That is. I'm almost like the librarian here. I live with my mom is a midwife, and throughout work, she's been at the village, Takwa, Wase Kropon, Asankregwa, those places. My dad left my mom because of that, because he was in Accra, and my mom was at Wase Kropon. One day, he traveled from Accra to Wase Kropon, and it took like 2 days for him to get there. That was in the 70s. Got to a point, they were driving, in a public bus transport. It got to a point, it was raining, the bus got stuck somewhere. They had to walk from KNUST to Ejuso. It was very tough. So after seeing my mom for some time, and when he went back to Accra, he said, around. Why? So he decided to, out of sight, out of mind type of thing. So I didn't live with my mom. My mom didn't want me to stay in that village. So my grandmother was in Takrady Sekendi. So she brought me to Sekendi. So I was living with my grandmother. Grandmother who has not been to school, when she's going to sleep at 6 o'clock, then you have to follow my grandmother to go and sleep. So that reading culture thing, learning, it wasn't something that, I was brought up with. So when I was growing up, I had friends. A friend who always, anytime I see him, holding a big book, and you see him always reading. What I hated was a book that doesn't have pictures. So any book that doesn't have pictures, I don't like looking at it. But I was encouraged by these friends who were always reading, and even my cousins were always reading, but I didn't feel I wasn't interested in reading. But all these affected me. One day I was where I was living, we fetch water by the roadside, and all the people in the area go to that area to go and fetch water. So one day we were standing there, and I saw a car passing, and they've written, "God is the answer." And then I said, I had friends who were standing there with me, the area people, and I said, "Hey, God is as well." Then one lady said, "Hey, honey, God is as well." The lady started laughing at me. And I said, I'll beat you here. Then the big brother came in. So I couldn't do much. But it was very embarrassing. God is the as well. They said, God is the answer. All these things, forced me to also do a lot of things on my own. And it affected me in secondary school. I did physics, chemistry, biology because my father is a doctor. So I wanted to become a doctor. And I hear that if you do science, you are clever, you are sharp. So I also went to do science. I failed 3 times. I failed physics, chemistry, biology. I did it again. I passed biology. I failed physics and chemistry. I did it again. I passed physics. I failed chemistry. I said, no, this is not my area. So quickly I changed it. Went to do O-level, commerce, econs, and all those ones easy. Oh, one touch, 1, 1, 1, 1. And I went through with that. Those days was O-level. So I finished and I went to school. I went to the university. But before that, I went to the library. I started working in the library to upgrade polish my grades. So that's where I developed that reading and, engaging in books and all that. So that is my journey up to now. So I started working in the library in 1994. I completed school in 93, and I started working in 94, and up to now I'm working in the library. And I'm a lover of books, and I try to create good and a very good reading environment, learning environment. I am a learning ambassador. I get it. So that is my story.
And that's an inspiring journey. Thank you so much for sharing that. My next question would be to Ms. Vida. So you mentioned that you didn't have the background that encouraged learning. So we want to know if there's someone here who doesn't have that background, how do they become like you today without that background? How did you make it?
All right, thank you very much. So there is a saying that says, "She unchi, baby ufre, nehu baby aoko." So if you know that you don't have that background, you don't have someone to support you, then you should put it in mind that at all costs, I have to attain something. I have to make a difference in the family. My mother was a farmer, my father was a farmer, and I didn't see anyone with any higher academic ladder there. So all that I wanted to do was to make the difference. I must say I am the first person who is having a master's degree in my family right now. Yes, because that is how it is. That is how it started. And I'm always proud of myself because I know even if I haven't attained a certain level, I have come far. I've come some way. So what I want to tell someone here who might be in the same shoes as me, that you can do it with perseverance. You should know, you should have a vision. Draw a certain design, have a design, and have a ladder that you want to climb. I want to attain this at this certain level. Let whatever you wish to attain be your priority. There will be setbacks, there will be difficulties, but you have to persevere. If you don't, then you will fall, because a lot of things will come. I remember when I was starting, I started with diploma, UCC as distance. Throughout, it has been distance, because I have to work, get the financial support, and also upgrade myself. So if you let these obstacles weigh you down, you will never go high. So as you work and you get something, don't use it on food, clothes, and all that. Put something somewhere, because you have it at the back of your mind that I have a ladder to climb. So as you do that, then you combine and then you go. So that's how it has been with me. Yeah.
Amazing. Can we put our hands together for her? Wow. For me, that's a very inspiring journey. I am honestly inspired by what you just said. So I did a little bit of research for this purpose, and I realized that there was a report by UNICEF that says that about 80% of children in Ghana do not gain strong reading skills by the end of primary school. So by the time they're out of primary to JHS, 80%. That is huge. So I would like to ask, I'll start with LP, what do you think is causing this, and how do we turn it around?
80% is big. I think that the first thing would be that it's a problem we identified in my school, for example, that we want to have very big libraries. As a show, that in my school, there's a big library there. But we realized that a library is a collection of books. So if we put all these little books I have here today together, we have a library. So we started something called a class library, which means every class has its own library. They put the books in, everybody can change books, making sure the books are not hurt. We say don't hurt the books. So every class has their library, and so there's not an excuse not to read. For those whose parents cannot afford the books, they can get a book to go and read and bring it back. That's the first thing, because we realize that if we're going to wait to build a library before people read, then we'll be part of the 80%. I also think that it's because even the teachers themselves don't like reading because of this thing I'm holding. We claim we are reading, but half the time we are not. We are WhatsApping, we are Instagramming, and all that. So we cannot give what we do not have. So we brought another, we've done another thing in the school. We have something called the Timothy 215, where it's for the teachers, it's not for the children. So every Thursday, for 30 minutes after school, staff sit down and read and share what they've read. So we are encouraging the teachers to read, who will then encourage their children to read. The biggest issue is the parents. If we give the children books to go home to read, they say they don't have time to make sure that the children are reading. They are busy making the money, so we should teach the children how to read. But one of the things I really enjoyed as a child was my mother reading to us. It looked like a brofosem, but a brofosem. And we were not doing it during bedtime where she'll come and tuck us in or anything. Sometimes we could be in the kitchen and she'll just say, you start reading, take this book. Read one line. When you finish, you to read. So we are stirring beans, but we are reading together. So even when a parent doesn't know how to read, any of us who have watched the Ben Carson story, the mother did not know how to read, but she was able to make sure that her child read. So if the parents really want the children to read, there's always a way. I think that each of the people that have been mentioned, if we work together, it makes it easier for the child to want to read. The child knows that school demands that they read, their parents demand that they read. So there's no other way, they will read. I also think that this kind of program, because this is the first I have attended, that is full of little kids and grown-ups who want to help the little kids, should be encouraged. We do many programs for show, like I say. I'm a person who doesn't like show too much. So it's like most of the shows, the things we are doing is just to prove that something exists. But this is a program that wants to help the children read. So I think that it should not just be Kumasi. It should have branches so that every year and a reading competition where the children are encouraged to read, their diction, their tenses, how they put words together. So that when children see that, oh, there's a maths and science quiz. Now everybody wants to be part of it. But there's nothing for reading, you see. And spelling bee is spelling bee, not reading, it's for words. But if we have competitions for reading, children will also be encouraged to go ahead. Thank you.
Kali's Library, we have a suggestion here, so I'm sure they will take it and they will run with it. So, Doc, please, I want to jump to you. The same question about the study and then what we can do to change it. Your thoughts on that as well.
Yeah, so all these things that we are talking about, you can see that it affects the students that we have in the university. So what the report that came up is true. We create a good learning environment for students. So for instance, where a library that I've managed very well is the College of Science Library. When you come there, you feel like learning. You feel like sitting there and then, it's a proper learning environment. Now I'm the whole university, I'm the university librarian, and I go around during the exam. What we see is that students are learning from PowerPoint. I can tell you that 90% of students are learning from PowerPoint. Why? It's all because the way we teach and the way we handle students in this university, and not only here, I've done quite a lot in other universities. It's all, when we finish teaching, the students are chasing us for PowerPoint. They are chasing us because they think that if they don't get a PowerPoint, they will fail. Because many of the questions will come from the PowerPoint, and therefore they don't go further to do further reading. Many years ago, you go to a library, you are looking for a book, a particular book by a particular author. You may not find it because there are few books there where you see students rushing for that book, or a book that is for physics, a physics book, someone will pick it and go and put it at a Greek section. It's all because he alone wants to have access to that book. And what does he want to do? He wants to read, do further reading and all that. This is not like that. And then again, another thing that what is also affecting us is the MCQs. You can come to school for 4 years and you will never do any written exam. Until you get to a point where you are doing your research work, and even the research work, you put them into 4s and 5s and whatever, you end up only 1 or 2 people doing it. I've supervised a lot of them before. And you end up, So the thing is from the bottom all the way to the top. And look, I want to say that those who were like our sister, our lady pastor talking here, you can see that her vocabs and whatever is powerful than mine. Because you can see that she's speaking the Queen's English type of thing, And I have a brother too who is also sitting here, Dr. Henry, who is also teaching, and you see that the English is powerful. Mine is not like that. And you can see, you can see, because I live with a grandmother who is going to sleep at 6 p.m. I have to go and sleep at 6 p.m. You get what I'm saying? So the reading thing is not there. I have to force myself and do the reading. Sorry? Yeah. I sit here with 3 master's degree. I sit here with a PhD. Are you getting it? Yeah. So I had to force myself and do it. And I believe that you can make it. I mean, don't say that we don't have a library, you've not seen a library before, and no. Forget about all this. Force yourself, you can do it. Where there's a will, there's always a way. So these are a few things that I don't know whether I've answered your question, but what I see around in the universities, Charlie, sometimes it's you say that you blame the lecturers. No, it's the system. I mean, assuming we have 1,000 students, like computer science, 800 students. Are you going to do set questions that you are going to? It's all MCQs. In the end, I'll set my MCQs, give it to a Scantron machine to mark it. I have my results, fill it, and then the student will go. It's not their fault, but it's a system. You see, so anything that we can do, like I'm very proud about LP, your foundation, where your father is a professor, and those people whose parents are teachers, and my children can afford. I'm a librarian. My children can afford to fail. As we speak, they are all in the university. One is doing computer engineering, one is doing civil engineering, one is doing law. I engaged them when they were young with this reading competition thing. The girl was always getting all the prize. The boy said, "Oh, it's our gadget." They were not interested in. And you can see that it's affecting them. The girl lies reading all the time. But in terms of the critical thinking and all that, it's affecting them in exam. You see, so if you build the base very well, look, as you go, it becomes very, very easy. As I've said, even though I'm saying I have 3 master's degree, and then sometimes, it's not that simple. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Doc. So, Michelle, I'd like to come to you. Can you tell us what kind of books really spark your interest? So I'm saying you because you're still in school, and maybe that would cut across like all the other people that are still in school. So books that usually would spark your interest and not, the ones that maybe you do not like, right? So what kind of books can we give to kids that will make them interested in reading?
Okay, thank you very much. One thing I've noticed amongst my peers and myself is that we tend to drift towards books that we would like to find ourselves in, or books that we see ourselves in. It's not necessarily about the genre of the book. It's more like, how does this book relate to me? Would I like to be in this book? Would I not like to be in this book? Which is why young kids tend to drift towards superhero books and then comic books. It's something they would like to do. They want to be strong. They want to be able to kick this and fly here and do this because it's something they find interesting. The genre, I don't think it really matters. Me personally, books which would inspire me or like show me which path of life I would like to go towards, or like books that would remind me that, oh, I've gone through this, or I understand this, or I relate to this. They really speak to me more than books I don't know much about.
All right. So that would cut across, I guess. Okay, thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for her? Okay, so we have a few more minutes. And so I want to ask, I think, LP, you touched on it. You mentioned the screens. But it's a digital era. This is the kind of era that we are in. So what can we do? Like, how do we use the technology to encourage the children to learn? Because now, you talked about using the phone, like reading on the phone. In your expert opinion, would you prefer that, or you would be giving your children or other children in schools the hard copy books? Or that aside, how else can we how else can we infuse technology in making reading interesting so that the kids can want to read?
Thank you. If you want my expert opinion, the screen should be put away because it damages your eyes anyway. You are saying you are reading, but it's damaging your eyes. The eyes you are going to use to read is getting damaged. So I think that there should be a time for screen and there should be a time for reading. Hard copy books. The feel, anybody who is a reader, the feel of turning pages is something that gives you a thrill. It can never be replaced by digital. If you are a true reader, there's something about feeling the paper that I can't explain it to you unless you are a reader. Yes. And the other thing is that it is easy to get distracted on screens. It's very easy. So half the time we think our children are reading, they are not. We think they are doing research, they are not. We tried to institute a no screen week in the school. It failed woefully because the parents came back to tell us that screen so what I did was I told the parents that, well, if your child fails, I hope you are not coming for me because you didn't help me do the work. So when they fail, please carry it to your house. Don't bring it to me. There is something about reading on a paper. The words are stagnant. They don't move. They are looking at you. That makes it better than the screen. I think the way we can help is, like I said, institute weeks. In fact, don't allow children to bring screens to school. There are a lot of, I think I read 2 articles. I think it's, if I'm correct, it's Switzerland and Denmark. They are now moving away from screens. Okay, says all the Scandinavian countries are doing it. They brought it. Now they are going back. And we are now embracing it, making it look like we are the kingpins now. I think that the screens don't help at all. So when it's school, there should be no screens whatsoever. It's making our spelling bad. It's making our tenses bad. Now that reactions have come, it's worse. Now we don't even respond again. We just react. So how are you doing today? Then we send a thumbs up. So now we don't even know how to spell thumbs up, but we have the reaction for it. I think that we should put screens away when it comes to school. I think there should be times in the homes that parents say no screen. I don't watch TV. I don't like TV. So whatever DSTV goes on, when my children come home, then their father buys credit. And it is from where I was brought up. The screen was not part of us at all. And I think that the other thing we can also do is do the education. Do the education. We should educate the parents on the disadvantages of the screen and educate the students themselves. Because now the screens are babysitting our children. That's why it's become very difficult to get rid of the screens. Because the parents feel that, meji screen na, medan ya menkwan. Meji screen na, medan apra mi fie. So even that, let me give you an example. When it comes to writing, we had the best methods for children's handwriting to be good in Africa. We've thrown it away. Pounding fufu is wrist control. Apotoyewa is wrist control. Bankuka is wrist control. Now we've gone to bring all these modern things, paying thousands of money, thousands of CDs for things that were being done in our house that was making our handwriting the best. The last thing I would say is that not everything the white man brings is good. Not everything. So we have to scrutinize it and see, is this good when it comes to reading? Does this help? When she was speaking, she said, no matter the genre, I wanted to say something. It's important to know what you are reading because there are some things that you read that will gear you off what you are doing. Yeah. So anytime I gave my children a book when they were young, I had read it first. Maybe my very last example, I picked a book from, I think it was Ghana Book Trust, if I'm correct. We were trying to buy some books for the library, and I saw Daniel and the Lions there. I said, oh, I'm a Christian, let me buy some and go and put it in the library. and then I read the book. I threw the book away because what the author had done was that he said in the beginning of the story that Daniel went on for a walk, met the lion, and they became friends. So later, when the lion met Daniel in the lion's den, he told his friends that, oh, this is the guy I told you people some time ago that saved me on his walk. So they took away the miracle of what it was. And I said, imagine that I hadn't read that book and I'd put it in the library. For me as a Christian, it was a no-no. I burnt the book. So I feel that if we remove the screen and if we go back to some of the methods that we claim are not good anymore, things will go the way they are supposed to go. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. So shortly, like 30 seconds, if you can also share your thoughts.
Okay, I also think I'll go in for integration of both traditional and then electronic way of learning, because sometimes it becomes difficult to only go by the traditional way, looking at the pace at which technology is moving. We also have to merge ourselves into that system. So if you are to only go by the traditional way, I think there will be some kind of setbacks or we being left behind. So I think that as we embrace technology, we shouldn't also leave behind our traditional system of learning. That is the book. Because just as LP said, you might have your phone, you might chat people, you use shortcut words to chat. But when you go to the exam hall or when it gets to academics, there are certain words you can't write just as you are typing to a colleague or a friend. So in as much as we do these things, we also have to combine both the traditional and then the electronic way or the technological way of learning. That's what I think.
Okay, thank you so much. Michelle?
Thank you. I also think I prefer the physical copy of a book just because, like Auntie said, the feel is unmatched. But then I also understand why most of my peers prefer the digital version. You know, mostly kids like to ask why. And then one thing you'd hear in school is, they don't really understand why reading is so important, because most schools tend to focus more on memorization rather than letting the students understand why it is important. So most of us have grown to see reading as a way to pass exams rather than a step to help us in life. And should I'm fine on Hosa. And then what the phones do is that they provide almost everything you need. Because I've heard from people that physical books are limited, that it's just talking about one thing. You can't really move to this, unlike what the phones do. But then again, if you've noticed, the root of it is that children want to engage. That's what the phone does. We engage with other people from other parts. No matter what we are doing is we are engaging with something. So rather than throwing the digital aspect away, if you can show them other ways to engage, why don't you do this instead of this? You can't tell a child in this day and age that you can't use your phone. They won't listen at all because we are in the modern era. But then if you tell them, okay, since you have it, why don't you try this instead? Okay. You can allow them to explore for themselves so that they won't feel forced. Because if a child feels pressure to do something, they wouldn't really want to do it. But then when you give them that opportunity, they can explore for themselves and then do other things aside from just drifting away on social media.
All right. Thank you so much, Michelle. Doctor?
No wonder you won. I like the way you speak. It's good. The confidence is there.
Yes.
Because the foundation is solid.
Yes.
It's good. Yeah, so I also go for the blended approach. So if we shouldn't only go for, because computers, technology have come to stay. We are going and going and going and going. So if we only stay with the hard copies, it becomes a bit complicated. Even though there are a lot of distractions on the electronic, where you are reading and you are seeing pop-ups. You want a book, and then you go online, I want this particular book. Your attention is on the book. Then by the time other pop-ups are coming, then you are interested in that. And then by the time you are there. You know, it doesn't help you to focus and concentrate. So for us librarians, we always want to go for 50-50 or 60-40. For university like this, many of our students are off campus. So if you do only hard copy, it becomes very difficult because many of them will not come to the library to have access to it. That is why we prefer the blended approach. For the kids, they may not be, they may not have distance learning students. They may be in a confinement or confined environment. We can still go for the hard copy, but encourage also them, bring in some digital resources to also let them know that this has come to stay and therefore they should embrace that as well. I don't know, 30 seconds is gone or I've taken over.
That's it. That's
right.
it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And that brings us to the end of this panel discussion. Can we put our hands together for them? Thank you so much, Lady Pastor Nana Ifya Chikata, Dr. Richard Bruce Lamte, Miss Vida Anane, and Michelle Leeds. Thank you so much. Please, you can have your seats. You can take your seats now. What did you learn? Oh, hands already. Okay. I'll come to you. Let me go to the back. 2 seconds. What did you learn?
Not everything a white man brings is good.
Can we put our hands together for him? That's amazing. Yes.
Don't make obstacles in reading for you back.
Come again.
Don't make obstacles in reading for you back.
Okay. Can we put our hands together for her? That was okay.
I learned that true readers like physical copy because they feel the vibe when they flip pages.
You didn't feel the vibe? So you pick the physical book and you what? You feel the vibe.
I learned that even if your parents don't encourage you to learn, you must always read on your own.
All right, last one.
Yes, darling. I learned that reading is not a task, it is an improvement.
Amazing. Put your hands together for yourselves. Wow, you guys, you are amazing. You were really listening, and that is amazing. Wow. You were really listening. That's amazing. Put your hands together for yourselves. You've done so well. Okay, so we'll move on now, and I would like to invite a rep from the 1 minute. Someone wants to speak? Oh, okay. So I want to give a backbencher one chance, and then we move on.
I've learned reading is very important, and then English helps us to get to the higher place.
It helps us to get to where? A higher place. All right, so reading helps us to get to a higher place. Now, we would like to invite our keynote speaker to give us his keynote address. Please, where's my phone? Digital era, please, where's my phone? Hey, it was on the chair. Okay. So please, I'd like to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Emmanuel Fojo, to give us his keynote address.
Okay. Good morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. I can see some of my colleagues, lecturers here. I deem it a great honor to be part of this program. To be frank, it's so amazing and I've learned a lot from this program. I don't want to be so much verbose. I think we are speaking to our children, so we have to communicate to them in a language that they understand. And what I would say is that I think you've said everything. The panelists, they've said a lot of things. It encompasses whatever I wanted to say. But I want to quote what a French philosopher said. You know, I'm a French scholar, so normally I speak in French. So he said, La lecture agrandit l'âme. So it means that reading inspires the soul. Reading inspires the soul. So I think we've all spoken to it, and I need not repeat it. But one thing that I want to draw our attention to is that it looks as if we are all laying emphasis on reading of English books. I think that is what I deduce from what we've been saying. And I think that if you look at the students that we are training over here, you realize that most of them lack cultural values. We don't instill morality and then cultural values in them. See that most of them lack that. It's because we've been training them in the English language, and we've even neglected our local dialects and languages. We don't even speak in it with them. We think that it's only when we train them in the English language that they become what they want to be. But I personally have experimented that. I never speak English language with my children in the house. When you come there, we've never spoken English language in the house. We always speak in the local language. But they are all doing well in school. As I'm standing now over here, my first daughter, she graduated in law. She was called to the bar. She's now a magistrate. The second one, also biological science over here. After that, he also went through the law school. He's in the final year now at the Ghana Law School. The other one also completed here, BSc nursing. I've never spoken English with them. But what I always do is that I try to give them storybooks, as we have all been elaborating over here. And then I also try to inculcate local stories, local books into them. They've been reading a lot, not only English storybooks, but Akan story books. So I think we should also take note of that. And if we try to bridge the gap, it will help them grow well, and then it will also help to instill discipline and then cultural values in them. So as we have all been saying, some of our students here, I can say that because they are not so much engrossed in reading, they lack a lot of things. I remember a student wrote and then added D to because. Because. So I went to class and then I asked them, what's the past tense of because? And then some of them were saying it's the same because. And then others also couldn't tell me. And then there was only one person who said, you can't add D to because it's not a verb. Do you get it? And you've been seeing students writing the whole school, HOLE, what? And there are a lot of these unpardonable grammatical and spelling mistakes. I was part of the examiners for College of Education, and then wife, plural for wife, students were writing in WIFE, FES. Do you see it? And then these are going on. And I think Doc made mention of that. It's because we are training our students in such a way that everything is MCQ. I did that during the exams. I set 140 questions, and they are all MCQ. It's because I have 800 students. So if I give them theory questions, how do I mark? You see the problem? So we give it to them. If you ask a student to even write an essay, he writes half a page and he is done. He can't progress. So it's something that we have to look at it critically. So I won't speak much, but I will say that I congratulate the organizers for this program. And then I also congratulate all of you for being here, for being part of this program. And I think we will spread the gospel, and we will try to do more. Next year, by this time, I think this program will progress, and it will have a greater impact. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doc. So before we, are you hungry? You're not hungry. Why am I getting? Okay, if you're hungry, say yay. If you're not hungry, say ah. Hey. So now who won? Okay, so before we go for lunch, I'd like to invite a rep from Ghana Education Service, Dr. Luciana Gremu, to give us a short word.
Thank you so much, and good morning to everyone here. All protocols observed. So I am Dr. Luciana Ama Gremu from Kumasi Metro Education Office as School Improvement Officer. Being honored this morning to represent my Metro Education Director in the person of Mr. David Opon. Urgent official duties have taken him elsewhere. That's why I'm here. But as I came to join whatever was happening here, it has been a learning curve for myself. I have never knew as a parent I'm doing something good for my kids. I've never known, because it is not deliberate, because I myself am keen in reading. So probably indirectly, I am helping them to, meanwhile it has not been intentional. And I've learned from that henceforth I'll be intentional and improve all what I've been doing in the house with my kids. So our director extends his warmest regards to everybody here, and is very keen about today's program because whatever we are doing here aligns so well with his vision for our schools in Kumasi Metropolis. As we all know, every last Friday of every month has been declared as Metro Reading Day. So we do numeracy and literacy. So with the reading days, that is where, Prof, your message also came in. There was this Otumfor reading challenge that we've been participating, and we realized that a student from Kumasi Metro in the public school did very well to the final stage. But do you know what kicked her off? That was a tree language. So that brought the attention of our director to also make teachers be deliberate about our local language. And so when we are doing the Metro Reading Day, for last term was purely Ghanaian language. And I think gradually we are moving into areas that we need to address as supervisors, monitors as we go on the field. And many of these have been expressed here. And one thing that I'm carrying up to our director is about what our beautiful lady was here who talked about also putting the teachers in there to also read. This is something we've not paid attention. Our attention has always been on the children, but it's a time for us to reflect and see, are the teachers themselves reading? Are they even speaking good English to them? Are the public schools and then the private ones? I think it is a call for attention. And so on his behalf, he extends his full support for this program. So GES, we are ready to support whatever intervention that Callis Library Project seeks to bring. Thank you so much for your audience.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, as I mentioned earlier, we are going to go for lunch. But before we do that, you see you have those beautiful tags around your neck, right? And you know your number, right? You know your tag number. Well, in the beginning, we did something. Oh, which people won? I thought it was 5. Okay. As I said in the beginning, you are all winners. Hey! Okay, let's settle down now. So, after lunch, we are not coming back here, okay? We are going straight into our breakout rooms, and we would have amazing facilitators take us through certain topics in those rooms, okay? So, I want to introduce to you beautiful people. These beautiful people. So if you are in group 1, you follow this handsome gentleman to the breakout room. Okay, so all ones, can I see your hands? Just wave, okay. Okay, so you follow this amazing gentleman. 2, those in group 2? Okay, amazing. So look at her face very well, oh. And don't go and follow someone else, oh. Please, your name?
Marilyn.
So when you see her, if you're in group 2, when you say, hi, Marilyn, I'm in group 2, okay? So that she'll lead you to your breakout room. Please, your name?
Isaac.
Hey, please say it again.
Isaac.
Okay. So Isaac, group 1, you follow who? 1s, who are you following? 2s, who are you following? Amazing. And group 3? You are. Group 3, oh, can I see your hands? Just wave. Okay. Who are you following? Hey, you didn't hear the name. They didn't hear you. You are. 3, who are you following? You are. Okay. Ife. Group 4, who are you following? Oh, see. And group 5, you're following?
Faustina.
Group 5, who are you following? Let's try this just one more time so that, to be sure that you know who you're following. Group 1s, who are you following? 2, 3. Oh, the Ewa people there of him. Group 4? Efe, your people. Group 5. Amazing. And if you're here and you don't have a tag, see this beautiful lady here, and she would give you a tag, okay? So we are breaking out for lunch now, and after that, we'll go straight into our breakout rooms, and after that, we'll come back here. Did you have an amazing first session? Oh, I want to hear you. Just give me the yes louder. Did you have an amazing first session? Awesome. So I'll see you in the next session and also in your breakout rooms. Now, we are breaking for lunch. So, hello. Yeah, okay. So move the, oh, the mic.
the network there.
Okay, okay.
Friend of your daughter.
Oh, hello, hello. So please follow your group leaders or your team leaders to your breakout room. When the food is ready, we'll be bringing it there so that you can enjoy and then have. Also network, make friends, make friends. Now is your time to get a few friends from different schools. Group 5, if you have, yes. If you have tag number 5, meet your group leader here.
5 is here. 5. Yeah, here. Hey.
Hello.
Have you checked on Google?
Hello.
You know what we are going, so let us all move forward. Okay, let's fill the seat in front. Okay, let's fill the seat in front.
We can't find it.
Some of the groups are still there.
Hello. Can you ask?
hello, hello, hello.
Small amounts, broominess, liquid brown, krypton sun in a gas, ribbonness, reactive and soft. Destroying light, fire was bright, mix of TV's glow. Zirconium powers reacted. Nobium superconductor, vanadium is still alloys. Technium artificial from last. Rubins to plus rhodium reflector. Perfectly pallium. Clears silver contrast electricity burst. Cadmium is a toxic metal, it is sulfur touching. Tin protects from rust. Antium is a flame retardant. Thallium surge. Semiconductors. Iodine makes purple. Saying camouflage. Cesiums in atomic bombs. Barium contract. X-rays. Laughing at stars are Earth. Series. Cerium polishes glass. Rhodium's magnetic and strong. Neon fires lasers black. I might miss some of the lyrics here,
You've done well. You wouldn't even hear anything. So what she was saying, come again. Sounded like fun. So she was reciting the element, the scientific elements. Okay, she recited everything, but then
No, like everything. I recited everything, but I left like, how do you say, 40 off.
She makes, skip some. You are called Nicole. Where's Nicole? Change, okay. Felicia. Or being fit, yeah. Caris. Who's the other side? Anna. Anna, Cyril, Nyameche, Nyamiye. Just tell them to do that. Tell them to do spoken word. That's all. It's just this. One house. Everybody should keep quiet. Okay. There's some noise coming from somewhere. Caris is not there. Where's Caris? Caris. Caris. What are you doing? What are you doing? Felicia. So do you know what I want to Can we all keep quiet? let me give you a task. If there is somebody sitting beside you who is talking, just do like this. I'll come to the person. I'll shame the person. Okay. Keep quiet. Even those that are pointing hands are talking. Hey. Keep quiet. Okay. So Felicia from Obeying Faith has prepared a poem. And she would want you to keep quiet and listen to her while she speaks to us through a poem. Felicia, are you ready? Are you ready? Clap for Felicia.
My name is Felicia Nana Mejapuma. The name of my school is Obin Faith Experimental Basic School. I'm coming to recite a poem. The title of my poem is Read to Lead. Come along, let's gather here. Today is World Book Day, and it's full of cheer. Clap your hands and tap your feet. Reading make our life complete. Pick a book, don't be shy. Open it and give it a try. Stories, pictures, big or small, there is something there for all. Read a page before you play. Read a little every day, in the bus or under the tree. Reading sets your mind bright and free. Do you want to speak out well? Read a book, you will surely tell. Do you want to lead the way? Reading help you every day. Leaders read, they think, they grow. That's the secret they all know. They ask questions, they explore, and always want to learn some more. So my friends, what shall we do? Read to lead. Yes, you and me. Start today. Don't wait or delay. Your future starts with what you read today. Raise your book and say it loud. I am smart. I make you proud with every word and every deed. Today we read, tomorrow we lead. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I go by the name Karis Darren Owusu, and I am from Block 5 in KNUST Primary School. I am here to recite to you a poem entitled Life. Life is our gift, but at a point becomes extinct. Value it, for it runs out fast. Though peaceful, comes with challenges of its own. Here are some interesting facts which made me see life anew and in its light. Birth, the start of life, the beginning of everything. Beauty, the art of life, like a red rose in the garden. Love, the path of life, so sweet yet sometimes sour. Struggle, the test of life, which by patience is conquered. Patience, the power of life, which most have not. Friendship, the heart of life, a bond so strong. Kindness, the soul of life, give out a helping light. Death, the transition of life, where we'll meet our Creator. So now you know, life is like our friend, so lovely, but at a point will be presented to our Lord in heaven. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Anna Teresa.
My name is Cyril Selawe Adala.
And I am Nyamiye Fiesiedua AEC. We are all in Basic 5 from KNUST Basic School, and we are here to present to you a poem entitled
Today's readers, tomorrow's leaders. Open a book, the journey starts. A map of worlds, a chart of hearts. Each page a lantern, shining bright, guiding the steps toward future lives.
Readers dream beyond the walls. They hear the whispers, heed the calls. From stories told, from truth they find, readers are shaped in hearts and mind.
One.
Hello. Do you want to go?
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Anna Teresa Nunu.
My name is Cyril Selawe Adala.
And I am Nyamiye Fiesiedua AEC. We are all in Basic 5 from KNUST Basic School, and we are here to recite to you a poem entitled
Today's readers, tomorrow's leaders. Open a book, the journey starts. A map of worlds, a chart of hearts. Each page a lantern, shining bright, guiding the steps toward future lives.
Readers dream beyond the walls. They hear the whispers, heed the calls. From stories told, from truths they find, readers are shaped in hearts and mind.
Knowledge builds the voice to speak. Courage grows in those who seek. The child who reads will one day stand to lead in wisdom hand in hand.
So let us sow with care and creed the timeless gift to read to lead. For every leader's path we trace begins with words in quiet grace. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, we are not done, no. We have one more poem from my beautiful lady here. She has a poem for us, so I am here as a backing vocalist or supporter, okay? So.
I'm Julotia Admava Jenfrey Kranti. I'm 6 years old and I'm in grade 2. My poem is entitled Read to Lead. Turn a page and shift your view. Ideas grow where thinkers do. Ink becomes the path where you tread. Leaders rise by what they read. Each chapter is a quiet seed that blooms into a daring deed. The world moves forward when you read. So read to lead. So read to learn. Then read to lead. Knowledge in, then courage out. This is what leading is all about. Thank you.
Knowledge in, courage out. Yeah, that's amazing. So lastly, we would call on Jesus baby, or Dana Temor, to also give us her poem.
Thank you.
My name is Jesus Baby Ordena Taymor, and I am from Oasis Christian Academy. So the title of my spoken word poetry is titled Read to Lead. Read to Lead. I stand here not just as a student, but as a voice. A voice shaped by stories, a mind awakened by pages, a future written in words. They say readers are leaders, but tell me, how do you lead if you've never imagined beyond your street? How do you dream if you've never met a character who dared? Books, they are more than papers and ink. They are passports. They carry us from here to anywhere. Because one page, I'm walking through ancient kingdoms. And another page, I'm solving problems with great minds. And somewhere in between those lines, I discover myself. Because reading is not just seeing words, it's understanding worlds. It's building courage without leaving your seat. So today, as we are all here, we are not just celebrating books, we are celebrating possibility, celebrating curiosity, celebrating the quiet power of turning a page and changing a life. So let us read, not because we are told to do so, but because we choose to. Because a child who reads today is a leader who leads tomorrow. So I ask you today, each and every one of you, will you pick up a book or will you stay closed to the world? Why don't we read, grow, and lead? Thank you.
That was awesome. So now we are moving on. Tell someone we are moving on. Oh, the way Nicole is looking at me, if I do not mention her name, I'll be in trouble after. So Nicole, come. Come. Nicole Osei Asibe will also give us a spoken word or a poem, and then after that, we'll move on.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I bear the name Nicole Esibe Osei, and I am from Benstel School System. I am here to recite a poem. So, this question is for you. Is reading a journey through someone else's mind? In the year 2020, a research was conducted which brought out that 57% of people in the US read for pleasure daily. 1 in 5 people read regularly. Ghana's literacy rate is 79%. According to the Oxford Dictionary, it defines reading as the action or skill of understanding written or printed text. George R.R. Martin once said, "A reader lives 1,000 lives before he dies. The man who does not read lives only one." Now, let me enlighten your path, enlighten your way into the world of reading. Reading is not hard. It is just uncomfortable for people who avoid thinking. When you read, you slow down, you pay attention, you begin to understand more. While others rush, you think. While others repeat, you grow. Reading gives you power, not loud power, but quiet confidence. So, if you choose not to read, well, that is your choice. But understand that you are choosing to know less than you could. Thank you.
If you choose not to read, you should understand that you are choosing less than you could. Wow, that's amazing. Blessing says she doesn't want to know less, so she would read. Would you also read? Amazing. Okay, so right now we are going to have a talk from Mr. Prince Omar, who would teach us something about financial literacy. Is Mr. Prince around? Oh, he's here. Okay. So put your hands together for him, even as he...
How many of you here have money with you? I just want to see hand if you have money right now with you. Okay. Or how many of you have touched money before? Okay. That is good. Slice. Okay. Everyone deserves what? Money wisdom as a kid. Everyone deserves what? Money wisdom. And how many of you here have been taught how to use money? Oh, let me see hands. Let me see. Okay, so that is why we are here this afternoon, to learn about what? Money. I know some of the students know me. At the KNUST students, I've been at KNUST before. Yeah, you see the lady? That is good. Next slide, please. What do you do when you get money? I want 3 people. It's going to be interaction section. So what do you do when you get money? Okay.
You can keep it or spend it.
You can keep it or what? Spend it. Thank you very much. From next school. I need a different person to talk. She said that you can keep it or what? Spend it. Who else? All right.
You can save it for something you really want that is better for you.
Thank you very much. Yes. Last one.
You can give it. Give it to other people.
Very good. She also said that you can give it to other what? Other people. So it means that money is very important. Some of our what? We spend it. When the money comes in our hands, some also think about it. When you see the image, one child is what? Spending the money. The moment she get the money, he get the money, he spend it on toffees, biscuits, and so many things. I'm not saying that biscuits and toffees are not good. They are good. It is good to enjoy yourself, right? But when you see another kid also thinking about what to use the money to do at that moment, and one also is doing what? Saving some in his what? Savings box, which is very what? Very good. Next slide. We teach English early, maths early, and then science early. But when it comes to money, we wait. And waiting costs us a lot. So as a kid, sometimes some of the kids will ask, I'm too young, so there's no need for me to know anything about money. As long as mommy have given me the money to spend, my purpose is for me to what? Spend it anyhow that I want to spend the money, or I want to do the money with whatever I want to do with it. Isn't it? So, maybe I'm a kid. I have long time. Now I'm in class 4. Oh, no problem. When I get to class 6, then I will start doing some little savings. No, I'm in class 5. So, when I get to class 6, then I will do that. The moment you have that mindset as a kid, you will never get that idea of thinking of how that money can go beyond using it to buy what? Buy something or spend it. Next slide. Many adults today struggle not because they are not smart. Our mothers, our parents, even including me, it's not because we are not smart, but because we are not taught how to what? Use money. Or we are not taught how we can go with money in our lives. So, as a kid as you are, for you to overcome those struggles in your life as early as possible, there's a need for you to what? Learn about what? money. Next slide. So what you have to do as a kid, whenever mommy or daddy gives you money, first thing you have to do is to what? Save. Don't say that I have to go in and spend everything, so the rest that is left, then I have to save it. No. The moment that mommy gives you money, the first thing that you have to think about is to what? Is to save from the money that your parents have been what? Giving to you, isn't it? It's not about to think about, oh, the last time there was a certain lady who came to school with some sobolo. Oh, let me go and get some of the sobolo. The first thing you think of, oh, there's a certain lady who came to school with some chocolate biscuits. Oh, it's very nice. The last time my friend was talking about it, so let me also go and what? Enjoy myself. The first thing that the moment that you get money, the first thing that you have to think about is what? Savings, isn't it? So save what? First. We don't save after you have finished what? Spending. Because if you want to spend before you save, by the time you realize you have spent all what? The money. And you won't get some to what? To save as what? As a kid. Okay, let's go. Next slide. If you get 10 CDs, what will you do with it? I need 3 people to talk. If right now you get 10 CDs, what will you do with it? If you get 10 CDs right now, yes?
I would keep it in my susu box.
Very good. You will keep it in your what? Your susu box. All right?
I'll spend half and I'll save half.
You will spend half and you save half. Okay?
I'll think about what I want to use it to buy in future and save it.
Okay, thank you very much. You say that all of them are saying that some say that he will some also said that he will what? Think about what he's going to use the money to do, so that in future when he needs something, he will what? He will use the money what? To buy, isn't it? And one also say that he will save. And that is very, very what? Very good. So I want us to do some short thing all together here. So if, when I give you 10 cities right now, how many of you are going to spend the 10 cities? I want to see, and if you're going to spend the 10 cities, be honest. If I give you 10 cities right now, how many of you are going to spend the 10 cities? Let me see your hands. Let me see your hand. If you spend the 10 cities right now, okay, and how many of you also are going to save if I give you 10 cities right now? Oh, okay, that is good. That's good. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, so there's a story about 2 children with 2 choices. When their parent gives them money, one spent all the money on snacks and toffees, biscuits, and so many things all together. And one also think about what he's going to use the money to do. So today, my purpose is for you to think about when mommy or daddy gives you money, what to do. Spend everything, and one also want to save some. Next. Next slide. Okay. Same intelligence, same school, different training, different what? Future. You see that the kids, they are in the same what? They are in the same school. They have the same intelligence. They are very smart. But what makes the difference between both of them is what? Is saving habit and spending what? Habit. So once use all his money to buy everything that he wants. Oh, mommy gave me money. So as long as mommy have given me the money, the focus is for me to what? To spend it. Oh, one also said that no, mommy gave me money. So let me save some of the money for myself. So that if I need something and mommy cannot provide me with the money, I can use that money that I have saved to what? To buy whatever I want to buy as a kid. So based on this, they have the same what? Intelligence, but their choices were what? Different, because one save and one also what? Spend everything that what? He has. Next slide. Start today. I want you to turn to somebody and tell, start today. Oh, I can hear. Say, start today. Start today. Save something. Save something. Save something. No matter how small. No matter how small. So it's not about somebody will say that, oh, when I'm going to school, mommy gives me 10 cedis. So the 10 cedis there is very small for me. So this money is not enough for me. So how can I save from this money? You see, it's not about the amount. It is about the habits that you are developing as what? As a kid. If mommy gives you 10 cedi, you can save what? 1 cedi is enough. 1 cedi is what? 1 cedi is what? It's enough. It's not about saving all the money. No, save something small. And that will help you as a kid for you to develop the saving habits early as possible. Next slide. Learn it what? Early. Learn it what? Learn it what? And leave it for what? And leave it for what? I know some of the kids will ask that, oh, say, my money is not enough for me. So when I come to the house and I see mommy, small coins somewhere, I have some of my susu balls, then I will go and then pick that coins and go and put it in my savings account. You see, when you do that as a kid, it's a bad habit for you to what? To do that. To take something that doesn't belong to you, or something that mommy or daddy have not given to you to what? As your own. So it's a bad habit for you as a kid to have your shoebox, but when you're walking in the compound or in the hall, you see some 5 cedis somewhere. You look left, you look right, nobody is coming, and then you take the money and then you put it in your susu box. When you do that, it's what? It's a bad habit. So you have to what? Avoid that as what? As a kid. And the little, as I'm saying, the little that mommy and daddy gives to you, try and save something out of it. Let me give you an example. When you go to school, mommy have given you 10 cedis. And out of the 10 cedis, you know that chocolate at that one corner, you really enjoy it every day. So when you go to school, Monday, what you can do is that Monday, don't buy any chocolate. I said Monday, don't do what? Don't buy any chocolate or don't buy any slice. Get your susu box and you put that money that you want to use to buy the chocolate inside the what? The savings box or the susu box, isn't it? So Tuesday, when you go to school on Tuesday, you can buy the chocolate on Tuesday. On Wednesday, you have to save the money that you want to use to buy the chocolate. And Thursday, you can also buy the chocolate. So on Friday too, you have to what? Save that money. And then the earlier you start, it becomes part of you what? Forever as what? As a kid. So today, I know when you go from here, you're going to talk to mommy and daddy that, mommy, get me some susu box and then I can start and what? Save myself. I know that mommy will ask you, you are a kid. You don't need to save. What are you going to save for? Tell mommy that, mommy, I want to learn how to save so that it will become part of what? My life. So that when I grow up, I will not struggle when it comes to what? Finance. I know, can somebody repeat exact words that I said? Who can repeat exact word that I said? So that when you go to the house and you tell mommy that, mommy, I want to save. Sometimes mommy will say that, no. And you have to tell mommy that, mommy, I want to save because so that I can develop the habit of what? Savings. So that when I grow up, I will not what? Struggle when it comes to what? Finance. Who can repeat this exact word for me? Who can repeat this exact word? Can somebody repeat this? Okay. All right. Your name? Your name?
Nana Puku. Eje Kodie. I heard that instead of spending your money at the moment, when maybe your parent or guardian or anybody else give you your money, instead of spending it at the moment, you can keep it for future purposes. So in case of anything happening in the future, you have money to support yourself, or not only yourself, but your friends and family.
Thank you very much. Who else again? What have you learned so far? What have you learned so far?
I've learned that money is not just a piece of paper, but something important you can use for future when some things are not available for use.
All right. Last one. What have you learned so far?
I've learned that if our parents gives us money on Monday, we shouldn't buy any sweets. We should save it. The next day we can buy whatever we want.
Thank you very much. So, as we are going to the house today, when you go, I want you to tell mommy that, mommy, I want to start what? Saving. And I know it's something that, as I said earlier, even including myself, it gets to a certain point for me to learn about these things. And these are the things that in schools it's become very difficult for us to teach in schools. So when we go to the house, as if you're a parent also here, let's encourage the kids, because it is very, very important for us to encourage the kids when it comes to saving. And I remember I went to one of the schools, and a question that came from the head was like, this financial literacy that you are teaching the kids and all those stuff, don't you think that is going to bring a problem in a way that the kids are going to steal and all those kind of things? And I told him, so, what his concern is very vital, but the most important thing is not about the stealing aspect. When the kids get the right information about finance or about money, it will really, really help them for them to cultivate that in their life. So as we are going to the house today, let's start early by what? Saving, and then out of that, we will grow up to become what? A better people in the future. Please, I'm taking 2 questions. If anybody have question, any question? Thank you, Doc.
Okay, so mine is not a question, it's just a clarification. I'm adding up what he said. He's not trying to say that, let's say if you are giving 10 cedis, you just spend half and then put half in the susu box, as somebody said. You don't have to starve yourself. Do you get it, children? But you can put something down. You understand? Something down. For instance, if you are giving 10 cedis and then you put 1 cedi down, you save 1 cedi. We say that little drops of water makes a mighty ocean, isn't it? Have you heard of that adage? So don't compromise your health. You understand? So that you starve, you go hungry. That's not what he's saying. It's very impressive. What he's teaching you now will go a long way to shape your future. So, presenter, thanks very much for such an impressive presentation.
Okay, so we also have developed a certain book, and it's for kids. It is called Bright Paths. So if you need someone, you go to the stand, you get some there. It's a storybook. It's about finance, that we have turned it into a story form, about how to learn about discipline and so many things that is concerning money. So when you go to the stand, you can also get some for yourself. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Prince. We are so, so grateful. So, now is the time we have to see your creative powers, right? How you let your creative juices flow during the breakout sessions, okay? So, group one, just give me a wave if you were in group one during the breakout session. Amazing. Someone was selected to come and then give us the story, right? Did they select one person? Okay. Can that person come? Can you come and tell us the story? It was you? Okay, come. Can we put our hands together for her? Amazing. So they are going to show they are going to show the illustration, and then you just tell us the story you guys got from it. Okay, so group one. Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Karis Dalin, and I am from Group 1. I am coming to tell you the story that we got from the illustrations which were projected onto the wall. The title of this story is A Small Spark in a Child's Mind Can Soon Turn into a Fire. Amma is a brilliant girl in Basic 5 in Brilliant Academy. Her teacher's name is Madame Sarah. Madame Sarah brought a plant from her garden to class, and she was teaching her class about plants. Amma was so interested in the plant, she took it home. She told her brother Samuel about the plant. They called their mother Akosia and their father Yao, and 3 of their neighbors, Kofi, Kojo, and Nimo, and started planning about starting a community garden. Soon, they had gotten the seedlings and started planting it in the garden. More of their neighbors came to help them. Some brought more seedlings, and others assisted in bringing water and helping to plant them. Mami Akosia fetched some water for Amma, Nimo, and Kofi to pour water on the plants for them to grow. After 2 or 3 months, the maize plants had sprouted, and Amma, Samuel, and Kojo stood proudly looking at the maize plants. Thank you.
Okay. Group 2. Who's the representative for group 2? Okay, please come.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nana Benewa Ejebedu, and the title of my story is The Boy with Teamwork. One day, a little boy met an old man in need to draw the boat back to the sea. The little boy tried to help but did not succeed. The boy ran to his friends in order to help the old man. That boy got some friends, gathered tools, and set off to help the old man. The little kids went to the old man, took long hours trying to help, and they succeeded. After they were done, they rejoiced because teamwork makes the dream work.
Can we have group 3? Representative for group 3. Okay. Oh, put your hands together for him as he counts. You guys are creative.
Good afternoon, everyone. And today I'll be presenting my story while doing the breakout. My title of the story is Honesty is the Best Price in Life. One early morning, there was a smart 11-year-old boy called Johnny. His mom was running out of vegetables and had asked Johnny to get some from the market for her. Along the way, something amazing happened. Young Johnny spotted a small baby goat with white and brownish fur. But there was a problem. The young sheep had no proprietor, so he decided to look for him or her. He asked man after woman after seller, but couldn't find the owner. So he decided to go home and show the lost animal he found while shopping for vegetables. Along the way, he heard a sorrow cry. It was his neighbor called Judy. He remembered that she had always had a goat who would lead out a mare in the night. Because of Johnny's courtesy, his mother rewarded him with some fruits. The end.
Thank you. Your name again? Thank you, Akwesi. Thank you. Can we put our hands together for him again? Okay, groups 4 and 5. Groups 4 and 5 merged. So, representative for groups 4. Oh, okay.
My name is Rhonda Inshra Anosechi, and I'm representing Group 4 and 5. The title of our story is The Birth of New Trees. There was a teacher named Miss Maxwell. She taught 3rd grade. One bright Tuesday, she decided to teach her students how plants and trees benefit. A little girl in the class called Amina was fascinated by the plant and showed it to her friend Kofi. Kofi was very happy with the idea of growing plants. Amina and Kofi, together with the other children, shared the idea with some farmers. The farmers were very happy about the idea of planting trees, so they decided to help the children. They started to create a hole for the little plants. They took care of the plants day by day. The children were consistent with watering the plants. Time passed, and the plants grew beautifully. And everyone was excited to see that the plants they planted were now beautiful trees. Amina and her friends were proud of the work they had done. This story teaches us that we should make use of the resources available to us. We should also put effort in anything we want to do, and we will be successful. This story also tells us that hard work and perseverance can help us to become mature like the plants. Lastly, what we grow in ourselves, whether good or bad, is what we reap. Thank you.
What we grow in ourselves, whether good or bad, is what we reap. You guys are creative. Put your hands together for yourselves. You are amazing. Amazing people. Okay. Are you ready for some drama? You don't sound too excited. Are you ready for some drama? Okay. So we would like to invite the students from Benstel System School to give us a drama display. If you are ready, we are waiting for you, Benstel System School. We are ready, we are ready.
No. Yes.
Yes.
Take your time. Because you have
Listen. Wow, that was an amazing performance. Are you not excited to be here? Oh, guys, are you not excited to be here? Now, the moment you've been waiting for, the Best Young Writer Award of the Year would be presented by the Minister of Education. Let's give it up for Honorable Nicole Osei Asibe as she comes up on stage. Hello, you are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity to present this award. And the Best Young Writer of the Year is Mr. Kobe Chapman. He comes on stage. Congratulations, young man.
Mr. Kobe, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel getting such an amazing award? How do you feel?
So, I feel so great. I think y'all can see. Mrs. Martin Kobe's mother. I feel so, an international award. The best of the year. Thank you for
Thank you for coming. See you next year, same time. Bye.
Let me go and get this for me. No, this
Oh, okay. Sensei, you're here. Let me just gather the rubbish at a place, then we can start, please.
Focus. Hello. It is discipline. Now, assume the stance of a crane.
No.
Be still. Repeat after me. A true warrior reads striking. You cannot make up moves from. No, it's begin.
I don't think he has seen me. Hey, what is going on? What are you making my son do? Mom, this is
He was just teaching me how to become a ninja.
He was teaching you what? What kind of nonsense is this? Get out of my house! Shut up! Did I say that? Get out of my house! Nonsense! And you, who told you to let him enter my house?
Mom, but he was just teaching me how to become a ninja.
He was teaching you what? I'm the only person who is allowed to let someone into this house. Do you hear me? Do you understand? Yeah, shut up. Anyways, I was at the office today and Mrs. Mensah came to me and told me that you should read the sunrise at dawn and sunrise it to where by tomorrow.
Mom, by tomorrow?
Yes.
Mom, I want to read this kind of.
Hey, read what?
After I threw the book.
What? Oh, come on, look at you, fine girl. Now, oh, look at you. Just understand. I really like you. Oh, come on, don't be now. This boy kill me, please. 1 minute, eh?
My mother just chased me out of the house, oh. My mother just chased me out of the house, oh.
She told her that I should read a book and summarize it to her by tomorrow.
We all.
Tell me.
Hey, you just sacked my girl away. I don't have time to explain things to you. Gigantuan. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You don't yours.
Supercalifragilistic.
Me say super.
Califragile.
No. Repeat after me. Super.
Cali.
Fragile. Listic. Espa. Li. Do. Shios.
Thank you.
Don't thank you. You just meant among all the days of the week, you chose this day to worry me. Oh, nah.
So, did you pick his advice?
Coming. Please, good morning, Mrs. Mensah. Good morning. As you requested, I should read this book and come and summarize it to you by today. Well, I'm done. Thank you. Mrs. Mensah, my thoughts on literature, they are. You see, literature is very discombobulated, and the words in literature, they are gargantuan and very big. And frankly speaking, you see, literature is supercalifragile and very, very delicious. Well, anyone could have heard me. But Miss Mensah, I just explained my... Hey! How dare you walk into my office and use the bullshit? Hey, you didn't understand the words you said. Hey, let me go contact and see if they are doing well.
This is amazing. So, after you left the office, what happened?
So after I left, everything I had done in Mrs. Mensah's office like a failure. So went out of the office. I didn't friend Kweku for another shortcut. I just went home and for the first time I opened the book. Opened the book, the first was the ant and the grasshopper. When I was reading that story, I realized that I had been the grasshopper for years, just hopping around and playing, while the ants of this world were storing up knowledge. So when I was reading the book and I was done, I stopped there. I was reading other books like Sunrise. Taught me a lot of hope and endurance. So when I was done reading that, stopped there. Then came other books like In the Chest of a Woman, The Gods Are Not to Blame.
Please, if I may ask, what did you learn in those books?
So I learned a lot of life lessons like they are in need of.
Wow, this is really nice. To all teachers, students, and everyone here today, we urge you to read. It's not because you have an exam tomorrow, so you must read. It's because you have a life to live. And to your freedom, nobody can ever pull you back into the shadows. Thank you.
Hello. 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 Didn't you enjoy what they did? Amazing. Thank you so much to Ben Stell Systems. It's amazing drama. So we are almost at the end. Tell your friend we are almost at the end. See how you guys said it with him. Sound mabre. Mabre. You want more? We can keep going, right? You want to be leaders, right? So we can keep going. Hey, well, no. All right, so right now we would like to invite the beautiful Miss Najatu to take the reader's pledge. You have these tiny pieces of papers, right? Okay. For those who don't have, can we have a few?
Hello. Okay. Those who do not have.
Hello. Hello.
sir. Oh, but she did well. We should clap for her. Yeah. Oh, she did well. She did well. What's your name? Anna Teresa, you did very well, okay? Okay. So, hello, please. Yes. Okay. So Miss Najat is coming to read a reader's pledge with you, okay? But before we start the reader's pledge, we are going to say some magic words that are known here at Kali's library. And when we came, I've not really heard people saying it. And when you leave here, I want you to send it to the house. I want you to go and tell your parents, right? I want it to be embedded in your head. And the magic words are building futures, one book at a time. So when I say building futures, you respond, one book at a time. Let's go. Building futures. One book at a time. Building futures. One book at a time. Okay, that is lovely. So you remember the panel discussion that we had here? You people are children. In the future, you will become just like them. So you can get to become like them if you read. Okay? So we are building you from the children you are into the future that was here through books. Okay? So it means you have to take your books very serious, right? We have talked about the importance of reading. And the next thing we are going to talk about is a pledge. Anna Teresa, do you know what a pledge is? Can you tell us what a pledge is? When you say something is a pledge, what is a pledge? Do you know what a pledge is?
A pledge is like an oath recited to see how loyal you are to your membership.
Great. Hey, guys, let's clap for her. She said a pledge is an oath recited to show your loyalty to a membership, right? So we are come to say a certain oath. And what membership is it? It is to the people who read, okay? You are a reader. When you're a reader, you are a member of the Readers Society, okay? So we are come to say this pledge to show that we are going to be loyal to reading. And there will be the benefit that we will have those futures that we saw here. Is that fine? Okay, so you'll be repeating after me. But I don't want you to sit down and be so calm. So please get up and be on your feet. We are saying an oath. We are very serious. Okay, we don't have the time to sit down. Please, yes. The national pledge card, you put your hands here, but this one, you don't put our hands here. Yes, so we are come to say the reader's pledge, okay? Every one of us is a reader, right? Yes. So we are going to say it from here. I pledge to read. Each day and each night. For we know it is the key to growing upright. I will read to myself. I will read to a crowd. It makes no difference if it is silent or loud. I will read at my desk. I will read while at play. I will read in every sport every day. On the bed. By the fire. Or out on the shore. At the library. On the bus. I will read more and more. I pledge to read. Each day and each night. For we know it is the key to going upright. Each book that I read puts thoughts in my head. It feeds my bright brain. So knowledge is spread. The heroes of history. The great we admire. They read. And they learned. They built. And inspired. A scientist. An artist. A leader. All of them ever true. They grew to be great by reading books too. I pledge to read. Each day and each night. For we know it is the key to going upright. And when I read stories, a spark starts to gleam. My own imagination bursts into a dream. I will write my own tales. I will draw. I will create. Because reading helps make my own future great. For now I am a child with a world to explore. But tomorrow I'll be something more. A builder, a healer, a voice that is strong. With every book read, I will grow all along. So this is my oath, my promise, my word, to make reading a habit, my choice, and my sword. I will feed my great brain with the stories I read. For the knowledge I gain is the fuel that I need. We are going to end with the last sheet, the last line at the top. I pledge to read. Each day and each night. For we know it is the key to going upright. Please put your hands together for yourself. Now, we have not just said a pledge, oh. You have made an oath. When you go home, read each day and each night, right? Right? Okay, thank you so much. Can we put our hands together for Miss Najat? Oh, hey, put your hands together for Miss Najat. Oh. So now, I want you to look at your friend and say last, last. Say last, last. Okay, so at long last, we are almost at the end. Will you be repeating everything I'm saying? Okay, it's been so amazing. Hey, you're not listening to me, oh. Hello? Tosa. I know them, but just please listen to me, okay? So we are almost at the end, and it's been amazing having all of you here. Hasn't it been an awesome day? Didn't you have fun? Haven't you been educated? Haven't you learned something new? Are you going to do something different when you go home? Amazing. Put your hands together for yourself. So before we take the closing prayer, I just want to acknowledge Kali's Library. Oh, can we put our hands together for Kali's Library? Whenever you are praying, just say, God bless Kali's Library, okay? Never forget that. We thank Kali's Library so much for organizing. So Kali's Library Project for organizing this very... Should I drop the pin? Hey, some of you are still talking. Now I have your attention. So I want to thank Kali's Library and to thank the founder, Miss Jennifer Rekwa, for this amazing program. Can we put our hands together for Jennifer? She's an amazing person, and this is an awesome program that she put together. We also want to thank Dr. Emmanuel Enchi Fojo, who was our keynote speaker. We want to thank Lady Pastor Nana Ifiabwa Chikata, Dr. Richard Bruce Lamte, Miss Vida Santi, Michelle Leeds. We want to thank all of them, Professor Eric Paul Tuji, Dr. Emmanuel Ahini, Mr. Richmond Edem Kwashi, Miss Ashley Sewa Agre. We want to thank you all so much for gracing our occasion. And I want to thank you. KNUST Basic School, can you make some noise? Hey! Is that all you can do? This is our last so KNUST Basic School, make some noise! Ben Style System School, can you make some noise? KNUST Basic, looks like you didn't come. You didn't come, guys. Obing Faith School, where are you? Hey, you don't make some noise. Obing Faith School, make some noise. Okay, Patasi Experimental, where are you? Are they here? Patasi Experimental, make some noise. See, you can already judge for yourselves. Who has already won? Okay. Even your voice, like the way I wish shouting the best talk, I will give the award to you, guys. Hey! Victory Baptist School, can you make some noise? Hey, they're not here. Victory Baptist, are you here? Oh, they are not here, unfortunately. Christian Preparatory School, are you here? Oh, where are you? Make some noise, let's hear you. Amazing. And then Oasis Christian Academy. Oasis Christian Academy, where are they? Oh, they are not here. Oasis Christian Academy, can you make some noise? Okay, I think I'm going to give this award to Ben still. All right. So we also want to thank our partners. We want to thank Publicity GH for helping us with the streaming and also some of our pictures. We also want to thank Hyperspace for also helping us to be able to organize this program. Hey, now that you've made your noise, it's okay. Please settle down. Let me. Thank you. Oh, you guys are such obedient children. You all be good leaders, okay? Thank you. Amazing. So I want to thank our partners. I want to thank the KNUST Library, thank Cashflow Water, Precepts, B Enterprise, Digitech Edge Solutions. We also want to thank Caris Impact Foundation, Life 360, Ghana Library Authority, National Youth Authority, Ghana Education Service, Orange FM, You Already Are Reading Circles, and Snack and Sip. So Snack and okay, so I want to thank all these people for helping us to make this program a success. We are at the finish line. Somebody say yay! All right, we're at the finish line and we'd like to invite Mr. Patrick Oseje to okay. So I'd like to invite Mr. Patrick Ajay to give us the closing prayer. Oh, please come and give us the closing prayer. We don't like that. Don't do us like that.
Hi. Hello. If you enjoyed this program, clap once for me. But if you learned something today, clap two. Yes. We be yes. So I believe we all enjoyed the program today, and we've learned something today also as well. And we believe that the coming years it will be better and mega than this. So we want to all stand and say a prayer to thank God for how far He has brought us. So our Heavenly Father, we thank you this day for the gift of life and the gift of time to meet here for this program. Father, we thank you for your provision. We thank you for the people you brought into this. And we thank you for all the schools that participated. We say thank you, Lord Jesus, for all the speakers that were involved, for giving their time, for giving their knowledge, and also for sharing their experiences with us. We pray and say thank you, Lord Jesus, for the gift of life once again. We thank you for traveling nurses, for all the planning stages, and up till now, you've been with us and you've made everything successful. We see that, Father, even as we go, may you continue to protect us, continue to guide us, and make use of all that we've learned here or we heard here today. That as we go, we are going to read more, and even as we read more, it will enlighten us to be better leaders in our societies, in our schools, and in all that we want to do. In Jesus' mighty name we want to pray. Amen. Ivy, please, you can take your seat. Sorry. Yeah.
All right, so before we go, we are going to take some pictures, okay? And since Ben still won, I'm going to let them start. And I'm also Mumpini. So Ben Star, you can start. We'll take some pictures. All right, so we'll take it just here. So please come. All volunteers.
So let's take this.
Okay. Ben Stell is ready. Is our cameraman ready? Can you smile? Say Banshee. Say Kali's Library. Say Ben Star. Okay. We go again. Say Banshee. Say Ben Style. And which one again? Kali's Library. Next set. Obeng Faith. Obeng Faith. Can we take our picture?